yesterday. All my moments seem so light and gay. Now it looks as though they've gone away. I bought this soda yesterday, suddenly. It's not what it used to be. There's a flat must have been over me. Oh, yesterday went suddenly. Why this had to go, I don't know, it won't stay. I left the thought of now I long for yesterday. I thought this Pepsi would taste okay. Now I need to fight to lose the day. Oh, I believed in yesterday. Why this had to go, I don't know, it won't stay. I left it at off, now I long for yesterday.
Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. That was a really short one. It was basically just yesterday. Yesterday was already a pretty short song, I suppose, so fair enough. I gotta actually finish sharing out the link. It was so short. I forgot how short that song was, really. So yeah, basically just making it the shortest intro ever, really. Well, I guess not, because I guess in the early days I just used to have like no intro whatsoever. I just did all of this on stream. Ah, the old days. Is this the last one? No, I think there is like okay, yeah, I think there is like one or two more songs, basically. Cool. What the fuck is this? Microsoft. No, I don't want you to do more shit. Thank you. Yeah, it does look... Oh, no, wait, no, this is the end. Yep, this is the end of Sgt. Pepsi. UK punk vinyl. Can you buy this on vinyl? I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm good, actually. Anyway. Hello! How are we all doing tonight? Why are you not reading my camera movements? That is not good. Huh. I'm gonna try restarting this. I didn't close this, did I? Oh! Okay, here we go. That's why. Okay. Alright, it works now. For some reason, I think the NVIDIA thing just, like, kind of sleeped out on me. Alright. Life is good again. Ooh, the eyes, like, kind of work now. Maybe. I don't know. I might just get rid of this ring lamp. I don't I'm not really sure if I like how it just kind of, like, I can even see there, it's like glaring on me. I don't know. Anyway, in fact, you know what? I'm just gonna turn it off. I think I want to keep this ring lamp, though. I can find some other uses for it, I think. Just in my own life. Anyway, hello! How are we all doing tonight? It is Tales of Phantasia time. Yet again. Hopefully, you are all drinking your Pepsi. I will just put in my friendly reminder. You know what? I can just do it here, because then it'll post in both chats. There we go. That's smart. There is supposed to be a way, I think, to, like... Oh, shit. I forgot the TM. Oh, well. Good enough. I think there is supposed to be a way to, like, pin things on Twitch, but, I do not know how to do that. So we will just do this, and it'll be just as good. Hell yeah. Yesterday, Pepsi was a really cool drink. Anyway. This is why, I'm not an effective Pepsi salesman. This is why Pepsi hasn't sponsored me yet, despite all of the free advertising I've given them. Hell yeah. Pepsi. I think I said this before, but I wish I had, like, a Pepsi, like, animation I could play that's just me taking, like, a giant, just, like, shotgun of a Pepsi. That would be cool. Anyway. You know what else is really cool? Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition. It's a really cool game, as it turns out. I don't care who knows it. I like Tales of Phantasia. OMG exposed for enjoying video games on Twitch and YouTube. Test. Test. Perfect. Let's go. So where are we in the game? I can't even remember anymore. As if I ever could. Oh, yeah. I see. Douse's Castle. Oh, yeah, Douse's Castle.
エドワードさんの代わりに僕たちでダウスを倒すんだ。よし、行くぞ。どうしたんだい？ロディ。
It's honestly impressive how much of this game really is voice acted. Like, obviously not all of it is, but most of it kind of is. Like, I would say a good, like, 70% of this game is voice acted, which is pretty impressive. Especially for this time, but even now, you don't typically get that. like the other game I'm playing, Rhapsody 2, like maybe 20% of that is voice acted. Which, it you know, like, it doesn't need to be voice acted, but it's cool that it is. The problem, though, is that this is clearly written in English and not in American. They need to do an American translation, really.
ああ、うん。なんかドキドキしてきちゃった。大丈夫ですか？
手が震えてるぞ。
こんなんじゃダメだね。ラオスと戦えないかも。
一旦町へ戻った方がいいんじゃないか。
What, we're making her head back because... What, her hands are trembling? She'll see this through. Oh, okay. I see.
途中から出しゃばった私のせいで。
大丈夫だよ。僕たちがいる。ミント、みんな一緒だよ。ダオスは敵じゃない。
そうだよロディ。倒すなんて怖くない。みんな力を合わせれば強くなれます。
絶対ダオスを倒そう、ロディ。
Let's douse the douse.
ありがとう。
まったくな。
自分はいい人じゃないって悪ぶってるつもり？
いや、別にそう。
Hello, Verducci man.
行こう。
怖いのはラオスじゃないんだ。それよりも何よりも真実を知ること。
It's knowing the truth. How many times I gotta tell you, you don't tell white people the folk. You don't tell white folk the truth. So yeah, he is in my party. Okay. Oh god, I keep forgetting. I still don't know if I should be prioritizing Slash or Thrash. I think I'm fine with what I have. Oh god, I need to sell those long swords like yesterday though. In fact, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna say I should sell like the other swords, but no, I don't need to. You can't see the game? Oh, it's showing YouTube. Oops. Oh, I see what it's doing. I got it. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I had it set to the wrong thing. That's my bad. Unless, wait. Actually, let me do it through game capture. That might be the best. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I mean, I guess there's not that much of a difference, but still. Alright, wait, Black Onyx? Oh, increases, that's right, yeah. Oh, maybe actually, yeah. I definitely want her to have, like, the best. Yeah, I definitely want her to have, like, the best, defense she can. Actually, yeah, I think everything's fine. Okay. Hey, Nintendo. In this biatch. So, I listened to Doggy Style by Snoop Dogg for the first time the other day. It was a fun album. Also, if you want a good reason to never trust me as a rap critic, this is the first time that I'm pretty sure I've ever listened to the song Gin and Juice, which, I imagine to a rap fan is the equivalent of saying you've never heard Stairway to Heaven before. So there's that. Hey, Karumi. Photo you sent today. Oh, I don't know about that. I got plenty of dosage of biatch, exactly. Not as good as the Chronic. Oh, Chronic is definitely going to be on the Rolling Stone list at some stage. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. There's no fucking way it's not going to be. I think, like, I was sort of expecting it to be, like, an evolution of, like, Straight Outta Compton, and in a way it was, but not really in the way I was expecting. I was kind of expecting, like, sort of like a darker, heavier album, and in a way you could argue it sort of was, but... I kind of want to just, like, explore and see if there's, like... Let's go up here first. Little Samson CIB. Yeah, that's cool. It was more uppity, Death Not as Dark. Yeah, exact. I liked it, though. I liked... When I did my review, I think Gin and Juice was one of my highlights, and Jeezy and Hustlers was the other highlight. I always pick two standouts. If I could pick another one, I would do... what the fuck was the name of that song? It's no fun if It's no fun if your homies can't get some, I think was the name of it. That was like another one I thought was kind of a highlight. There was also a song that just straight up sounded like Getting Jiggy With It by Will Smith. Like, there was, like, one, it was like, bow wow wow, wiki wiki bang bang, or something like that. It was literally just like Wild Wild West by Will Smith. Which, like, I feel like if I say that too loud, I'm gonna get crucified by the rap community for saying that Snoop Dogg sounds like Will Smith, but... Or, I guess... Specifically, Will Smith sounds like Snoop Dogg, but still. Ain't no fun. Yeah, exactly. Dog Eat Dog World is a good one, yeah. Ain't no fun if the homies can't get... Yeah, that's a good one, too. I think the thing I just hate about rap albums from this time is the fucking skits. I don't know who decided that every rap album has to have some stupid skit, like, breaking up all the songs. And then that, like, kind of, like, seeped into, like, just straight pop music as well around this time. Like, did every fucking rap album need to have, like, some fake radio station advert or ad-ent or whatever? Like, I never liked that. I don't know if that's still a thing, but, like, definitely in a lot of the rap albums I've listened to, it is, and it's annoying, and it's off-putting, and it just takes me out of the music. Some obscure rap artist be better than a J-pop artist. Well, J-pop might be the one genre I am more ignorant of than rap, so there you go. Gravediggers, 6 Feet Deep next. Awesome album. Again, if that comes up on the list. I honestly, like, I'm so focused on, like, this top 500 list that I'm doing on TikTok that, like... You know what? Let me post that on, I don't know if any of you guys are on TikTok, but, like, if you are, I'll post it. But, like, I'm so focused on, like, doing that and then making the reviews and stuff like that, I, like, hardly listen to music recreationally anymore. This has just been, like, this has overtaken me and my life. But yeah. Not... Oh, there we go. For some reason, I thought I couldn't post TikTok links anymore, but no, I can. It was the ants. Yeah. it kind of just seems like this entire level is just going to be a giant maze. Doing the thing where it's not coming out of the one speaker again. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to get new speaker. I did just return that one boom arm, so once that goes through, I'm probably gonna use the money to, like, replace these PC speakers, because they're going. But yeah, I've done a bunch of different rap albums. In fact, did I just upload a rap album today? I forget what I uploaded. Oh my god, okay, so I uploaded an album by Wu-Tang member GZA, and I wasn't sure how to pronounce that, so I was like, it's either GZA or Giza. So I was like, I'm gonna say Giza, but if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, whatever. It's Jizza. Like, you're supposed to say it like Jizza. Someone in a couple of people in the comments. You'll make me a list? Okay. But like, for what it's worth, so I've now had to listen to 2 different Wu-Tang related albums. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Liquid Swords. That's the one I just listened to, Liquid Swords. That was, what am I at now? 347. That was number 347 on the list. And it's 500 greatest albums of all time, so not necessarily limited to rap albums. So it's number 347, just full stop, period, according to Rolling Stone magazine. Liquid Swords top 10. Yeah, I quite liked it. I did. I had to also listen to Supreme Clientele by Ghostface Killah. I had to do that a while back. And I think I liked the Jizza album better, just because I think Jizza himself is a more commanding presence. He just kind of has that, like, I don't know how really else to describe it other than just, like, sort of grizzled, seen-it-all quality in his voice. It is on that list, and so is Supreme Clientele. What did I think of LS? I don't... Or Elf... Oh, Liquid Sword. Yeah, I liked that one more. I liked that one more than Supreme Clientele. Fuck, what did I say was, Shadowboxing, I think, was one of my standouts. And then, what was the other one? I would have to go back. I literally just edited the video, like, a couple of hours ago, and I forgot what the other standout was. But definitely Shadowboxing was one of them. He was a lyrical wizard. Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely better than Supreme Clientele, but Supreme is good. I basically said, like, so in Liquid Swords, it's not a Wu-Tang album necessarily. It's a GZA album first and foremost. But, like, all of the Wu-Tang members do kind of appear at some point or another on the album. And that makes me very interested in listening to a proper Wu-Tang album. Like, I would be very surprised if, like, Enter the Wu-Tang or something like that didn't appear on this list. It's going to appear at some point, I feel. And when that happens, I will definitely be listening to it. Because, like, I definitely liked when the other Wu-Tang members appeared on the album. Like, they definitely added, I think, a sort of... They definitely had they played off of each other very well, in my opinion. That's what I kind of said, is like, I've never listened to a proper Wu-Tang album, but I'm excited to do so. Yeah, it kept the sounds very cohesive. Yeah, exactly. I think I didn't... When I listen... So, like, I very much preferred it to Supreme Clientele. In my review of Supreme Clientele, I kind of basically said I just plain didn't really like it. I don't know if that was just, like, you have to be in the right mindset to really like Supreme Clientele, or if it's just... Liquid Swords is that much better. But I definitely vastly preferred it. So yeah, I listened to Doggy Style, and then I just listened to, the album right after that on the list is Rhythm Nation 1814 by Janet Jackson. And I need to record... Probably tomorrow, I'm going to record my review of that. I was recording it, but I kind of ran out of time and I had to quick start the stream. But I really liked that as well. I don't know a ton about Janet Jackson. I know a decent amount about Michael, and, like, you know, I know the basics of just, like, you know, Janet was really big, not as big as Michael, then Nipplegate happened, and then we just didn't hear from her anymore. But, I really liked Rhythm Nation. I thought it was just as good as a lot of the shit Michael was putting out at the time. Like, it reminded me sort of like an in-between of, like, Bad and Dangerous. Which are not only my favorite MJ albums, but also the only MJ albums I really like. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Thriller. Gravediggers, When You Can, it's worth it. It's not going to be on the list, though. Yeah, yeah, I mean, Gravediggers. I'll take a screenshot of that, and if I find the time, I'll do that. You have to be a deep fan to truly get what Supreme was about. Yeah, I kind of got that impression. Probably Janet's best album. It was very solid. It was a bit on the long side. It was like, I think like a little over an hour long, but I definitely don't feel like it dragged necessarily. I liked State of the World was a good song. I think my standouts are going to be State of the World and Black Cat. And then I also like some of the ballads. Like there was, fuck, what was it called? Children Living in a World They Didn't Make, or whatever it was called. He was stepping out of his shadow. So to me, it kind of felt a bit like a game of Leapfrog, if that makes sense. It's like, okay, if you want to compare it to something like what Jermaine and LaToya were doing, the reason that like we don't talk about like Jermaine Jackson or LaToya Jackson is because like they had a really bad habit of like just looking at whatever Michael was doing and then just following in the coattails of whatever that was, but doing it way worse. Janet, it almost seems like a game of Leapfrog. Like you could hear a little bit of bad, but you could also hear a little bit of dangerous. So they sort of like played off of each other, if that makes sense. Also, it was a Jam and Lewis album, or yeah, it was a Jam and Lewis album, and it was just as much a Jam and Lewis album as it was a Janet Jackson album. Like, their presence is just very much inescapable. You know what I mean? Like, it had so much Jam and Lewis production. Like, if you just want Love Will Never Do Without... Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, if you just want, like, an 80s overdose, put on literally any of, like, even the fucking Human League album they did. Like, if you can say one good thing about Crash by Human League, it is that it is just an absolute 80s overdose. Does that necessarily work for the Human League? I mean, it worked at least with one song. Hey, Christopher. You can speak... yeah, I know, you're trilingual. Congratulations. Put that on your resume. You'll get instantly hired. Unfortunately, this is an English translation. I don't believe it's an American translation. So some of you might not be able to fully understand it. I apologize. I like to think that I speak English and American. I speak American, but I speak English sort of as a second language. I speak I speak conversational English, and I am fluent in American. De La Soul's debut. Really? I didn't know, some context on the heavy skits and rap albums. De La Soul is the one who fucking started that shit. Okay. So we have her to blame. I think my overall thoughts on Doggy Style is, like, you can definitely still tell it's sort of, like... It's, like, somewhere between, like, kind of the lame... Like, okay, a while ago I reviewed, Run DMC's self-titled album, and my basic review of that was basically, like, it is dated as all hell, and there's basically no reason to listen to it now other than just as a historical timepiece. But also, if it didn't exist, whatever your favorite rap album is also probably wouldn't exist. I say that about Doggy Style, but to a much lesser extent. Like, it's very much sort of a transitional album from that sort of Run DMC style of rap, all the way up to... I may not slander. Was that a Run DMC album? I've only ever listened to the self-titled one. I don't even remember what the fuck was on that album, honestly. I just really wasn't a fan. But again, I sort of see it as like trashing on that album too much is kind of like trashing on your grandparents. It's like they are the victims of a bygone era that probably never needs to exist again, but the fact that it exists is vital to like you and your existence. That was their best LP. I've only ever listened to their self-titled one. That and there's like the one shitty one from like the 2000s with the guy from Third Eye Blind on it. The one that Todd in the Shadows did a review of. I like the one guy from like Run DMC who like after Run DMC kind of just copied whatever Everlast was doing and just turned out to be like a not quite as good but still decently good version of Everlast. This music is just going, like, fucking ape shit. I love it. From very basic braggadocio products to more... Yeah, I would definitely say, like, based off the first album, though, it feels like a very sort of basic thing, though. It, like Run DMC, LL Cool J, you know, like albums like that, or artists like that are just kind of like, my understanding is LL Cool J got better. I don't know if Run DMC ever did. I guess you're kind of telling me that they did. But to me, like, that type of rap is just sort of, like, pre-NWA rap, to me, feels very kind of basic to a point of just being dated and lame. You know what I mean? It's kind of like listening to, like, pre-Beatles rock and roll. It's like, yeah, Elvis had some good songs, but I would not generally say I could, like, ever listen to an Elvis album and be like, this stands the test of time. No, it was like one of the guys from Run DMC. And it was like one of the really late Run DMC albums, like the really shitty one. The really shitty one that came out that was like around the time of like fucking Limp Bizkit, where they tried to do like rap rock. Someone else was complimenting, like, my research ability. I'm just like, thank you, but also, I'm not doing that much research. I'm doing, like, a very sort of basic surface level of research. I mean, clearly I didn't do enough research to realize that it's not pronounced Giza, so clearly I still have a ways to go. Yeah, those are trash. Yeah, I know about that because Todd in the Shadows did a review on, what the fuck was the name of that album? I forget, but Todd in the Shadows did a review of it, and it was just like... It was, like, at a point where, like, none of the members were really on speaking terms, and, like, the album was just in development hell for, like, 5 years. And they got the guy from Third Eye Blind to fucking record on it. And then they just did, like, a transparent, like, copy of Walk This Way, where it was just, like, take the money and run. We're gonna have a Discord session, and you're gonna elaborate more on these themes to me. It's a lot to write. Fair enough. I mean, I'm very ignorant of the genre, but, like, that's kind of why I'm doing, like, the top 500 list in the first place, is because, like, I wanted to kind of expand my horizons beyond, like, what I'm, like, super comfortable with. What other fucking rap albums have I listened to? There was like a point where I like had to listen to like a bunch of different rap albums. Like I had to listen to a Drake album not super long ago. If you're reading this, it's too late. I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it as much as I thought I would. Actually, I kind of did. Now that I'm reflecting on it, I kind of did hate it as much as I thought I would. There was, like, occasional bright spots, but, I mean, it's Drake. You get what you get. There was also a Lil Wayne album, which I didn't hate as much as I thought I would. What was the one that I just really personally didn't like? It was fucking, Mobb Deep. Fucking, what was the name of that album? I think, like, what I basically said about that was just, like, I think what I didn't like about that album is, like, why people probably... Ooh, spellbook. Arch Learn, Firestorm, good. I think what I didn't like about that one... Yeah, it's Drake. I think what I didn't like about that one is, I think what probably a lot of people liked about it is just, like, it is, like, kind of one of the more dark and gritty sort of albums, which I appreciate, but I feel like it didn't really have any, like, major hooks or really anything kind of dragging you in, and really that album's strong suit was the lyrics. I forget what the name of the album was. It was a Mobb Deep album. The Infamous! That's it. Thank you. The Infamous. Yes, The Infamous. I mean, like, I would definitely not say it's a bad album. It's just an album that's not really for me, and that's totally fine. Not every album needs to be for me. But I kind of, like, realized that pretty quickly. It was just like, this isn't for me. I think I also called it gangsta rap, and I got, like, criticized for saying that. Literally, I was like, referencing the Spotify bio, which called it, like, a pioneer of gangsta rap, so... I think if you... another album I listened to was All Eyes on Me by Tupac, which I felt kind of did what Mobb Deep's The Infamous did, but kind of better. The problem with All Eyes on Me is that it was 2.5 hours long, which I wouldn't necessarily say... like, there was anything in that album that necessarily needed to be cut. But also, it was definitely a challenge to listen to that whole thing from start to finish. A very dark look at 90s NYC. Yeah, and I appreciate that, but... I think it's just maybe something that didn't personally relate to me, but it did relate to other people. But I understand it makes sense that it related to other people. It's hardcore album, not gangster per se. Okay, yeah. I think I told you my favorite interaction I've had on TikTok. So this was a review of Pronounced Leonard Skinnerd, where I talked about how I didn't like the song Freebird, which I stand by that. I don't like the song Freebird. And I got, like, a comment, which, in hindsight, like, the guy still follows me and still, like, watches my videos, so I'm pretty sure he was joking. But, like, he, like, commented, like, I can't believe you didn't like Freebird, OMG. And then on the following video I did, which was a review of Moving Pictures by Rush, he commented again, I still can't believe what you said about Freebird. I'm just like, I'm sorry, Freebird is a shitty song. I was talking about MJ. Your all-time favorite was Smooth Criminal. I would say just the Bad album and Dangerous in general are my favorite MJ. I am not a fan of Thriller. It is, as Karumi and LCX would say, overrated! Thriller is mega overrated. I think the only song I like off of that album is Beat It, and that's only for the Eddie Van Halen solo. Yeah, Smooth Criminal is one of his best, though. Dirty Diana, The Way You Make Me Feel, Liberian Girl. I've heard before that, like, Liberian Girl is one of the weaker tracks on Bad. I disagree with that. It's commercial, but good. I don't even think that it's good. I think, like Thriller, the song was only good because of the video. Billie Jean is okay. Kind of just drags after a little while. Wanna Be Starting Something, that's a decent song. PYT is okay. Fucking whatever the Paul McCartney duet was kind of sucked. The Girl Is Mine, that song was kind of shit. Honestly, if you want a better MJ Paul McCartney duet, Say Say Say. That was off of, I think, was it Tug of War? The Paul McCartney album? That was a better Jackson-McCartney duet. Most of your love for Michael was Moonwalker on Genesis. I mean, it's got some good songs on it. You ever play the Moonwalker arcade game? That game is nuts. It's also, like, a million times better than the fucking Genesis Moonwalker game. Genesis Moonwalker has good renditions of the MJ songs. It's not a particularly fun game. I also wouldn't say I'm a massive fan of Off the Wall. Mainly just because, like, I'm not a big fan of disco at its best, and I wouldn't even necessarily say Off the Wall is, like, the best case of disco. Yeah, the arcade version, the one where MJ turned into a mech. Yeah, that game is just off its fucking meds. I love it. And, like, of course, like, MJ, like, famously did a lot of music for Sega. Like, they did some music for, he did some music for Sonic 3. I think he also might have done some music for Donkey Kong Country, although I'm not 100% sure if that's true. If he did, it would have gone uncredited. Yeah, Moonwalker Arcade, I think, is way better than the Genesis game, but it's also just, like, off its fucking meds. And that's part of why I like it so much, is just because it's so batshit insane. There's also a Master System version of Moonwalker, which is pretty wild. I think it's mostly the same as the Genesis one. There are multiple different Moonwalker games. So there's the arcade one, and then the Genesis and Master System Moonwalker games are like a completely different game. And then you also have the computer versions of Moonwalker, which are also completely different and really bad games. So you have, like, at least 3 different Moonwalker games across a variety of different systems. Because I believe, like, the Master System Moonwalker was essentially just, like, a downgraded port of the Genesis game. There's a guy with a son and daughter came behind me wanting to play, and you gave the cab to them. Fair enough. I mean, also, like, the peak of, like, like, Genesis Moonwalker is the fact that it has a crotch grab move. That's the reason you play Moonwalker. Just, just pop the game in, turn it on, listen to a little bit of Smooth Criminal, press the up button repeatedly so we can grab on his crotch, and there you go. You've experienced peak Moonwalker. Hey, Larry. Flare Cape. Evasion goes down slightly. I can live with that. I think I'd rather defense go up. True. NES didn't have a Michael Jackson game. Although, again, like, I think it's possible that MJ might have worked on one of the Donkey Kong Country games soundtracks. There's some speculation about that, but if he did, it was uncredited. Just like I believe it was uncredited on Sonic 3, which is sort of why, like, the only the way that was ultimately confirmed finally was in Sonic Origins collection, where they had to like change the thing. They had to change the music. Which DKC? I don't remember. Alexa, there is speculation that Michael Jackson did music for one of the Donkey Kong Country games, right? Or am I just making that up?
Nope, Michael Jackson never dropped a beat on Donkey Kong Country. The soundtrack was crafted by Nintendo's own sound wizards like David Wise and Yukio Kanyoka.
Okay, maybe I'm just wrong about that.
Wrong?
Alexa, stop. But he definitely did work on Sonic 3. And I guess by proxy, Sonic and Knuckles. I don't know if he did any... Alexa, are there any other video games that Michael Jackson has been attributed to besides Sonic 3?
Oh yeah, the King of Pop had his fingers in more pies than just Sonic 3. He's credited on at least 9 games. The arcade and Genesis versions of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
Yeah.
The 1993 Michael Jackson and Scramble Training arcade ride Space Channel 5.
Oh,
and
yeah.
a sequel where he shows up as Space Michael, ready to rumble boxing. Round 2 as an unlockable boxer, Michael Jackson. The Experience on Wii, and the canceled MMORPG Planet Michael.
What? I'm sorry, there was gonna be a Michael Jackson MMO? Tell me about this.
Planet Michael was supposed to be a Michael Jackson-themed MMORPG launched in 2011, built inside the Entropia universe by C Digital Studios and published by C Virtual Worlds. It aimed to let fans wander virtual worlds inspired by his videos and Neverland Ranch, using his dance moves as gameplay mechanics and even
That would have been after he died.
The project was never released and vanished sometime after 2011, with no official reason given.
Why Sega has difficulty porting Sonic 3? I don't know. I think part of it might have to do with, like... They had, again, like, some of the copyright with, like, Michael Jackson. Because I'm pretty sure Sony owns the rights to Michael Jackson's music. They very infamously kind of snapped that up, like, the minute that he died. There was gonna be a Michael Jackson MMO. That makes me so happy. But now that there's, like, a version of Sonic 3 with, like, some altered music, I wonder if we are gonna start seeing, like, more ports of Sonic 3. Like, if we're gonna see, like, a Christian Whitehead version of Sonic 3. That would be pretty sick. Hey, Scruffy. I'm gonna check in a moment if you have a wrench, because I've seen you before, and I forget if I gave you one. I did. Okay, perfect. As it should be. Larry, I know I gave you a wrench not long ago, so yeah, as it should be. I uploaded a couple of shorts from yesterday's stream. That was one of the best streams I've done in a long time. It's coming to digital on August 18th. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Christopher. I have been, like, that is something I've kind of been interested in. Acquired. Okay. I might watch that with my one friend. Maybe I'll do a review of it or something for members only. If you want exclusive movie reviews, I haven't uploaded one in a little while. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I'll upload one on Wednesday, because I'll have a bit of time. I've been doing a couple of things lately, but maybe I'll have a little bit of time on Wednesday to upload a review and, like, watch another movie. But, yeah, I will need to do one of Toy Story 5. Level up. But yeah. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, I was saying, I uploaded, like, a couple of different things for, from the Game Boy Advance stream I did yesterday. That was one of the best streams I've done in a while. And I don't even owe most of that to myself, although, like, you know, I definitely was good at, like, taking advantage of a comedic situation. It's just that, like, apparently Shrek games just happen to be the most busted, broken pieces of shit on planet Earth. But in the funniest way. I did watch that, what the fuck was his name? Bandy. I did watch that video. That was pretty fun. Nathaniel Bandy. That was a good video. I liked him. He's like a pretty chill dude. He's one of those OG YouTubers who made skits during his early videos. So, yeah, so kind of like, I don't know. I haven't seen, like, anything else other than, like, that video, and I'm thinking that video was, like, a couple of years old. Like, back when, like, Shrek was more of a meme, I think is when he, like, posted that. Okay! Yeah, exactly. That was fun. But yeah, I uploaded the English or American thing, and then I also uploaded Chibi Fiona. That was fun. Or Big Head Mode Fiona. How's Mario Kart 8? Haven't played it yet. Heard about it. It's definitely a Mario Kart game. I would say one of the better ones out there. My personal favorite is Double Dash, but Mario Kart 8 I'd say is fine. Yeah, that Shrek poster. He even reviewed the V-Smile game, which was pretty cool. I would say, like, Mario Kart 8 is pretty good. The only problem is it's kind of like Mario Kart 64, where everything just comes pre-beaten. Doesn't upload as much anymore, mostly because he has been making longer videos lately. He uploaded a couple of days ago, it looked like. I don't remember what it was. It didn't seem like something I was hugely interested in, but I don't know, give Mario Kart 8 a shot. I would say, if you want a really good Mario game on Switch, Mario Odyssey is peak for me. Like, the $60 you'd spend on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I would recommend spending that on Mario Odyssey. It's a platform game, it's like a mainline Mario game, but in my personal opinion, it is the best of the, like, 3D Mario games. Can he complete every 3D Mario game? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. I did watch that. And then, yeah, I would also recommend Tetris 99. You will get your ass kicked if you play Tetris 99, but it's such a fun game that it doesn't even matter. I am now a sword master. Hell yeah. I might have to look at a video. I'll do like another once over of this section, and if it's not like immediately obvious, then I will look at a video. is my battery dying? It should be plugged in. Oh, have I done this yet? Oh, I don't think I have. Yeah, I haven't. So what games have you guys been playing lately? Chris, I know you've been playing like some of the Genesis games. That's pretty fun. Any highlights? Any lowlights? I think you said you're going through the J's, so what, you should be... Oh, what? Oh, it's just a Switch puzzle. Oh, up, down. Oh, up, down, left, down, up. So it literally just tells you the... Okay. Reignited. I've never... I bought Reignited. I have it on my Steam Deck. I can't really say I'm a fan of the Spyro games. I've just been... again, because they're collectathons, and also, like, even in the Reignited trilogy, they... control very awkwardly. Like, hold on, let me... Up, down, right, left. Down, up. Okay. There we go. They just... Even in the Reignited game... Like, it controls very awkwardly. Like, he has, like, a very sort of heavy kind of control, if that makes sense. Your first exposure to anything about Spyro? Yeah. I've tried the ROM of, like, the first PS1 game. Not, like, a super fan, I would say. More of a Crash... Yeah, I prefer Crash as well. Honestly, I would argue... I've said this before. I would argue of the 3D platformers from that time, Crash is probably the one that has aged the best, mainly because it's the one that's done the least. If that makes sense. Like, at its core, it is essentially a 2D game, kind of, sort of forced into 3D. Like, it plays kind of like a 2D game. It doesn't play like, you know, Mario 64 or something like that, which was a collectathon. So Kless does have a reflection, understood. He is confirmed not a vampire. Reignited has really bad motion blur. I don't really remember much about that. But yeah, I would say the Insane trilogy, though, nowadays is like the best way to play the classic Crash games. What's the deal? Oh, yeah. The way will be revealed only before facing mirrors. Okay. Even Naughty Dog called Crash. Yeah, it's the Sonic's ass game. Cash Banuka. I came up with Crash Banuka all by myself. Nobody else has said Crash Banuka except for me. Alright, bye Larry. Good night. Yeah, I would definitely say, like, the Crash, especially, like, 2 and 3, Crash is really good. Rune Staff. Apple Gel. Rune Staff. What is Rune Staff? Oh, accuracy goes way down, but would increase my crash. Try that. Ah, Rune Staff, yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, I already have that. Okay. Got... Oh, another apple gem. Okay, I'll use that, there. How many rune bottles do I have? Do I have any? I should have some, right? Maybe not. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Everyone else is good enough. Oh, good Castlevania knockback. Rice. Ooh, I got a rebirth doll! Got a light bottle. Good. Got an orange gel. Good. And got another apple gel. Good. Hi, back. I'm Dad. I want to go to that door on the left first. See if there's anything cool there. Yes. Good. Another life bottle. And another orange gel. Good. Life is good. You beat RE8 twice. Oh shit, GG's. RE8 was like the one of the first person ones, right? I played a little bit of that one in VR. But generally I'm not a massive survival horror guy. Oh, 3 times. Okay. GG's. Thrice GG's. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Oh, it'll actually tally up how many times you failed at it. You know what? I'm not gonna save state then. Oh, this doesn't have rewind. Never mind. You know what? I am gonna save state. Whatever. I wondered if I could, like, save scum that way. Ah, okay. Fuck you. I'm Fuck you. That's stupid. I'm just save stating it. We did it! Star. Took only 4 tries. Actually probably took more like fucking 20 maybe. Do I like Star Wars? I have not seen the Star Wars movies in so long. I mean, like, this is the basic take, but, like, I don't know, the original trilogy was good, and then, like, part of 3 was good, and then just about everything else sucked ass. I guess 7 was okay in that it was basically just 4, and 4 was good, so by definition, 7, I guess, had to be kind of good. But, like, everything else, Star Wars, nah, mate, just no. No, just no. Oh, shit, sorry, I didn't speak American. I gotta appeal to the American audience. Oh, you're gonna defend the prequel trilogy? Okay. I mean, 1 was just really annoying, and then 2 was just a big pot of nothing. But other than that, it was great. I'd even say, like, 5 a little bit was kind of a bit of a nothing burger. I remember seeing Rogue One in the theaters. I was fucking insulted by how bad that was, and I just stopped. And then I heard, like, they just got worse after that. Rune bottle, that's good. I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. That's a pitfall. Right? Rey Skywalker. I mean, Rey was just, like, what if Luke Skywalker but female? So, yeah, I don't know. I also haven't seen episode 7 since it came out in theaters. And I was just sort of like, this is okay. Like, it's not as bad as the prequels, so, by that definition, it's fine, I guess. I think we just all sort of expect, like, I kind of, like, gave it a pass at the time just because, like, I expected the prequels and got not that. Another warrior symbol, okay. Prequel trilogy has substance. I mean, have you seen episode 2? Can you tell me what the substance is in that movie? Because I haven't seen it. I still have yet to find it. Oh, okay. I know what you want me to do. Can I take that downstairs with me? No. Oh, there's no enemy encounters here while I'm doing this, at least. Oh, perfect. Hello, LCX. Oh yeah, Count Dooku was in that movie. Darth Maul, didn't he die in the first one, or am I crazy? I literally fell asleep through part 1. So I don't think I actually saw that one all the way through, and then part 2 I remember literally nothing about. I think part 2 just sort of existed so that they could have 3 movies, and then they just filled it with bullshit. He died in... Oh yeah, he died in 2. Okay. I remember literally nothing. 0 about Attack of the Clones, and barely anything about Episode 1. And I remember Episode 3 kind of being like the one good one. Oh, he died in Episode 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Then actually didn't via the... Oh, they retconned that? That's cool. Fuck Disney. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Aha, I understand. I know what you want now. The Clone Wars. I've heard Clone Wars isn't very good. And then, like, as far as, like, the Disney shows, apparently Mandalorian was good, and, I know literally nothing about that. Honestly, like I said, like, I know a little bit about Star Wars. I would not call myself a Star Wars fan. He finally dies for real. So they brought him back to life just to kill him again. That's great. Someone needs to stay behind. You. Because I can't keep... Oh, but no. Arch has, like, some... Oh, fuck. Well, I can't get rid of Mint. Mint is my healer. Oh, it's a 1/, but okay, I guess it doesn't matter as much then. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That one. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, fuck. Arch. Bye, Arch. Wait. What about... Oh. What happened to Andy? Did I miss something? So, Tyler and I recorded a song. I finished my vocal parts. Tyler just has to fiddle fuck around with it, and it should be up on YouTube probably in the next few days. But yeah, I did the guitar, no, I did the vocals, and then Tyler did guitar and bass, and we got a drum track. It's a song that I had written several years ago, and we finished it over the past day or so. And then we recorded it, and Tyler just needs to do some editing in Reaper, and we should have it uploaded in the near future. Probably not like the kind of music LCX would like, but you're gonna listen to it anyway, because you're my friend and you love me. You like Count Dooku more than Darth Maul? I remember Darth Maul was... I mostly remember Darth Maul was the one with, like, the dual-wielding saber, and then... Was Dooku the one with, like, 5 arms, and then 5 lightsabers? And then... There was, like, a third one? No, that was Darth Sidious. Honestly, I don't really remember much about those characters beyond just, like, how many weapons they had. Darth Bastard. Oh, General Grievous. That's what it was. Yeah. Where the fuck did I think of Darth Sidious? What did I just invent like a Star Wars character? Oh, he's more like an android? Okay. It's locked. Oh no. Palpatine hates sabers. Oh, Sidious is Emperor Palpatine. Okay. I was gonna say, like, did I just make up a Star Wars character? I could have sworn there was somebody named Darth Sidious. Disney brought back Palpatine. Disney did not give a single solitary fuck about continuity, did they? They got away with it with Marvel because they could pull that multiverse bullshit, but I don't think you can do that with Star Wars. Hey, Drunky Cheese. I wish I could have volunteered to stand on that switch and then just be like, y'all do this. You figure this out. I don't really feel like it. Why do you ask me later? What the hell was that thing with the mirrors, like, earlier? Was that just, like, a puzzle they were gonna add and then just forgot? They didn't have time? What's down here? I must see. I must explore every inch of this castle. Get all of the items. Do all the things. No, nothing. And ask Google what you think. You love it, and that's why you're critical of it. Yeah, I mean, sure, close enough. Technology is, it's great, but it's not perfect. Like how it thought you swore on, last night's stream. What were you playing earlier today? It was like, it kind of looked like, what, like, some monster raising game or something like that? I never heard of it before. Psy Garden. I'm not sure what it was. It kind of looked like some, like, monster raising sim or something like that, or, like, Seaman or something. It's a hybrid. Okay, so what, like RPG / monster raising sim, so Pokemon? Oh. Oh! Cool. One shot. Raise pixies to fill planets with spirit energy. That's interesting. I might have to, like, actually go back and watch the VOD of that stream, because that seems like a really bizarre sort of game. The kind of game that could only really exist in the PS1 generation, really. Oh, I have to do this shit again. Oh, you've also beaten Zelda 1 with a guide? I've said this a million times, I'm not really a big Zelda fan. Like, I don't really love the puzzles in this game either, but at least generally they aren't, like, too archaic. Zelda is, like, the opposite of whatever that is. No, I don't want... No, not Mint. Actually, why don't we try getting rid of Clark this time? I think Arch might be, like, OP. Arch and Clorth serve the same function. Fair enough. I just, like, it's, like, tough, like, working out which one is, like, very slightly more OP. I mean, I hate Arch more as... Actually, which one do I hate more as a character? I hate Arch because, like, we're basically babysitting her, like, most of the time. But I also hate Clark because, like, he's kind of, like, an obnoxious creep. I'm gonna save state here because I'm not sure if this is a scripted death or not. Oh, we can. Okay, we can defeat this. I think. Okay. Mario Brothers Lost Levels, and you plan to beat it 8 times to access the extra worlds. Good luck with that. And I got Mysterious mirror. Okay. Do I need to equip that? I did get another rebirth doll. I'm happy about that. Okay. Yeah, this is still Douse's castle. Okay, yeah, there's nothing in that room. Oh, fuck these guys. I'm not doing that. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I'm fine. I'm just gonna keep an eye on my HP, because I think these guys have a tendency to, like, really... I have no heal. Did I could have sworn I had Mint stay behind, right? Wait a sec. Oh. What happened to... Fuck. That's a problem. So I do have Andy. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Shit. Oh, that's, I guess, how you leave. Okay. You want Pepsi? Steal it. Get the old five-finger death, I was gonna say five-finger death punch. Five-finger discount. I'm Pepsi Beth. I should not be advocating such things. No, I mean, if that's what you have to do to get the delicious, beautiful taste of Pepsi, so be it. You can always pay for it later. You would pay for it later, right? Of course you would. You would never deny the Pepsi company. You would never deny PepsiCo money. Hello, Alicia. Well, good a time as any to, like, actually, like, start making shit. Okay. You got my Ace Fighter ship. Nice. Or, no, that's L's ship, I think. Okay, I see. Heavy boots. Were they made for walking? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's right. That's an accessory. I'm an accessory. I'm wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic. Oh, mine is done too. Nice. I'm just gonna not attack people for a little while I figure this out. Where I'm supposed to go. Okay, yeah, we need to go that way. Okay, yeah, I haven't gone this way yet. Two more rebirth dolls! Oh, do I have to go back to that earlier mirror puzzle? No, I don't think so, because otherwise there would probably be, like, an easy way over there. Like in, Maria Mines. Well, since I'm here... Oh, Mint was number 2. That's why. Clark. Okay, yeah, that's what I want then. Arch, Andy, or Mint. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, actually... Why can't I choose why can't I choose Andy? She sucks. Oh, because Andy's exclusive to this version. Okay. That's why. Whatever that mysterious mirror thing it was I got the one time, I'm pretty sure that's something I have to tend with somehow. But where, though? Contend with, I should say. They don't really want me to go back to where that one mirror was, right? Like, all the way, like, basically at the beginning of the game. Hello, Ronnie. Oh, trigger a secret boss. Oh, maybe. This is such Castlevania music. I might need to look at the video on this. Okay, so the guide I'm looking at says this is the final chapter, and then there's like, what, 10 other videos after this, and also I don't think that what he has is complete. Oh, no, wait, no, this isn't the... Oh, no. Yeah, 1 month ago, so I don't think this is complete. think I have to actually go back here at some point, so I don't think this is... Oh, okay, so this is a completely different thing where it's like level at like part 18. Okay, so yeah, I'm like actually still pretty far behind. Oh my god, I think this is what we have to do, actually. Oh my god, yeah, so he is going back. So that is entirely what we have to do. We have to go all the way back to where that mirror was at the very beginning. That is fucked. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Protect ring. And another rune bottle. Good. Oh, I think I might have gotten that like the one time, maybe. Actually, I guess it was just one of these mirrors, so I don't think I needed to go back actually that far. Okay. Oh, no! I'm looking at the master in the mirror. So I think I'm either like about like a little over halfway through the game or okay, yeah. I see now. Ooh, orb of white mist. Okay. I got an elixir. Ooh, nice. I got an hourglass. Nice. I got... Does that say I think that... No, 10,000 gold. Nice. And... lavender. I don't know what that is. I see, though. Do I get more cool shit? Yes. I get... Spellbook and Archie learned Rock Mountain. Okay. And Arch is now a mage. Let's go. Alright. Can I go... Oh, well, I can get these. I was gonna say, can I go through the other mirrors? I only just now noticed, what's that thing in the bottom right corner? It almost looks like a VU meter or like an EQ band or something like that. What the fuck is that? Has that always been there? It's like a radar or something? Stun bracelet. Okay. Another rune bottle. Nice. And a silver cloak. Does everyone have a silver cloak? Except me, who I think has something better. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, everyone has either a silver cloak or something better. Or me, who can't activate it. Okay. to show you where the enemies are in relativity. I mean, I'm not really sure that's necessary, but I guess that's cool that they did that. I want to just see, like, can I go through these other mirrors? No, I think I can only go through that one. Okay. I can only go through that one because I guess my reflection is different in that one. Hey, Renee. Reverse. Oh, fuck. I don't... so it was like, what? Okay, so down, and then is it... Okay, got it. That actually wasn't just... That wasn't too hard to just figure out. And then I got... Golden Key! Oh, okay. So I do have to go back, but... I know what that is now. I don't think it is a radar, though, because, like, when I kill the enemies, it's not like those things, like, disappear. I guess it is, though? Oh, because, like... Oh, okay, yeah, so there is an enemy there, and then, like... Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is. For the first half... Oh, okay. I see then. Okay, I can't do anything with that. I mean, it is making me backtrack through the castle, but I mean, it's relatively straightforward. I just didn't expect they would make me do that, because they don't really make me do that much, like, anywhere else in the game. But, like, once you kind of figure it out, it's not as egregious. Clark. That's one big hole. And I don't just mean on Arch. Oh wait, no, Clark isn't here. We can't say that. I should be using those charm bottles more. Got Silver Cape, Prune, Did somebody say prunes? Melon. And... mango... Mangosteen? Mangosteen? The fuck is a mangosteen? Is that like a Jewish mango? Is that the full name? Is that what the mango was named after? Reginald's, like, mangosteen? Bruce Mangosteen. I beat you to it. Alexa, what is a mangosteen?
Mangosteen is the queen of fruits, a tropical evergreen that drops deep purple rinds hiding sweet, juicy white flesh segmented like tiny cloves.
So, it's not the same as a mango.
Nope, mangosteen isn't a mango's cousin. It's a whole different family. Mangosteen belongs to the
Young
Fuchsia
Frankenstein's
genus
cousin.
Garcinia, while mangoes are from the Anacardiaceae genus Mangifera. Think purple. Soft flesh versus the big, juicy yellow-orange pulp with a huge pit.
Okay, so it is a real thing. I guess I need to try that now.
Yep, mangosteen is the real deal. Slice that purple shell, scoop the juicy white segments, and let the sweet tart flavor hit you. If you can snag one at the farmer's market or Asian aisle, give it a bite right now.
Oh, it's in... Okay, it's bigger in Asia. It's bigger in Asia. That explains why it's here. It's common in the Philippines as well. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, can we have some mangosteen Pepsi? I don't know, there's... Where the fuck is the nearest Asian market? I think it's like in Harrisburg or something. Not, like, super close to me, but... I definitely am gonna have to go there. If I gotta go to an Asian market at some point. I haven't been in forever. Get, like, some authentic, like, Asian food. I think, like, my bucket list is, like, I want to go to, like a meat tasting or a cheese tasting or, I guess, a wine tasting. I'm not, like, as enthusiastic about wine tasting, but I would not be opposed to it. Mangosteen. Yes. International imported section in your grocery stores here. I mean, we do sometimes, but, like, you know, I mean, we probably do in, like, more ethnic areas, but I live in the middle of, like, white suburbia where, like, people are gonna, like, take one look at mangosteen and be like, ew, exotic, gross, icky. Like, the most exotic they'll ever get is a fucking ramen noodle thing or something. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cheese is just edible mold. I mean, You can call it whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't change the fact that it's good. Apart from American cheese, which is not edible mold, it is edible plastic, I would argue. Okay, I still can't do that yet. Oh yeah, Oreos are edible plastic, true. I hate American cheese, though. I like... You ever have champagne cheese? That's another, like, kind of bullshit cheese, but I don't even care. It's good. You can call it bullshit cheese if you want, and you would probably be right, but it doesn't change the fact that it tastes really good. I also like blue cheese, which I'm not actually sure that's... Well, okay, I don't like actual blue cheese. I don't really like the really bitter kind of blue cheese, but... I don't know, like, bullshit blue cheese is good. Cheese is moldy goodness. Exactly. Just like me, I'm also moldy goodness. Swiss cheese, though, can eat a dick. I know I will get crucified for that opinion, but fuck Swiss cheese. It's just state-sanctioned equality policies when race... Yeah, I mean... Ideally... The thing is, ideally, people should be voting with their wallet, but they absolutely refuse to because it's inconvenient. The way that we solve the problem that DEI is trying to solve is we vote with our wallets, and we aren't doing that. It shouldn't be the government's responsibility to fix the problems that we should be fixing, if that makes sense. Grilled cheese sandwiches. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, American cheese is fine if you have it on, like, a grilled cheese or a burger or something like that, but, like, even a burger, I would prefer, like, mozzarella or cheddar or provolone. I just don't like American. Cream cheese and brie, those are good, yeah. Elle's trying to have a serious conversation about DEI, and we're just like, no, fuck you, cheese. We talk about cheese now. American cheese is great. No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're free to have your own opinion, but it's stupid and wrong, so, you know. American cheese is edible plastic. And it tastes like edible plastic. is flawed. You can call DEI... Oh, you can call DEI edible mold if you want. It's actually effective. And it doesn't matter what you call it. I mean... Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I mean, I guess it's effective. But I also... My argument, and I argue this as somebody who has directly benefited from DEI policies, my argument is, if you have to force tolerance by gunpoint, then you don't know who the real enemy is. I think what we are seeing now, as a result of a lot of these DEI policies going away, is we finally get to see who the enemy really is. And yes, it turns out it is everyone. Everyone is the enemy. And the way that we fight it is we stop supporting the big corporations that have discriminatory hiring practices. I mean, that's a whole other issue, but DEI ain't gonna solve that. I would just say, in regards to that, I would just say, like, anti-discrimination laws in general. Like, yes, we shouldn't discriminate, but also, again, my argument against DEI is that it allows people to have a nice cushy shield. Essentially just being like, because a lot of companies will be like, oh, well, I don't want to hire you, but I have to, but I get to treat you like shit. Now we know who the enemy is. Now that shield is gone.
でっかい穴だな。下の階からも吹き抜けにな。
I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I would say that's a result of DEI. It's more probably just a result of typical incompetence, but... Like, I think that's, like, the one thing I will say is, like, I don't like the idea that, like, DEI is just sort of... And it is entirely racism. It's just, like, DEI is just a catch-all for, oh, some sort of incompetence is happening, it must be DEI. It's a result of a lot of things. It's a result of, like... I mean, there's a lot of reasons for incompetence. It can be a result of, like, cutting staff down to a skeleton crew and assuming that, like, oh, one person can do the job of, like, 5 different people, so we're just going to, like, cut a whole bunch of people's jobs so that we can penny pinch and save money. That's what a lot of incompetence comes down to nowadays. I don't think it necessarily has to do with DEI. Now, I'm against DEI for a variety of other reasons, but I don't think that is the reason we should be against DEI. Or, I mean, you know, there's, like, a billion different reasons why incompetence can happen. Sometimes it might just be, you know, human error. Shit happens sometimes, but I think a lot of what we're seeing now is a result of just penny pinching and corporate greed. It's corruption? Yeah. To a degree, yeah. I would say generally, if you want to shorten it, yeah, corruption, essentially. If you just want, like, a short catch-all, I guess that's it. Why can't I open that? It doesn't even, like, say, like, oh, it's locked or something. I just can't open it. Walkthrough guy didn't even use the save point, because fuck you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, so I have to use Arch. I have to use Arch in that one part. And that's why. I see. Yeah, I'm not in favor of DEI, but I don't like the discourse on the right of just using DEI as just a catch-all for incompetence and corruption. Like, incompetence can happen, and it's not a result of DEI. And I also don't necessarily think that DEI necessarily means it's not a meritocracy. The idea of anti-discrimination laws is that it prevents people who are qualified from getting the job over somebody who is less qualified, but maybe not a minority, maybe not black, maybe not Asian, maybe not gay, whatever. That is the idea. And I don't think that it necessarily... There's nothing saying, like, you have to hire... I don't even think there's necessarily any sort of, like, mandated, like, quotas, necessarily. I think a lot... And honestly, there's not really any, like, DEI policies. A lot of the DEI that we see is kind of on the corporate level, and what Trump did is basically said that is... what Trump administration and the Supreme Court basically did is say that these policies are unconstitutional. So I don't think they ever really existed on a government level, but now they can't exist at all in the private sector. Which I agree with. That's actually really bad for the private sector, because it now means they no longer have a shield in place. But also, it's another problem is that, like, it's kind of hard to even define what DEI is, because if you ask 10 different people, they're going to give you 10 different answers. I see it, again, I more look at it as, if you get rid of DEI, you get rid of a shield that allows companies to hire people they clearly don't like and then treat them like shit later. And this is reason number 582 why I argue that the Democrat Party is the conservative party and the Republican Party is the actively regressive party. Because they keep arguing over a thing that, like, at best doesn't exist, and at worst is an issue with the private sector that should be dealt with at the private level. When I speak about DEI, I talk about anti-discrimination laws, which I think had good intentions, but I also, my argument is, my argument is, in doing so, it allows companies to have a shield. Like, I would rather be employed somewhere where I am respected as opposed to somewhere where I am hired as part of a quota. What is it to discriminate? I mean, I guess the courts have really sort of been arguing about that for decades, but it is, I mean, I guess that's really kind of a very open-ended question, because it depends on what you mean, in what context do you mean by discriminate.
この人って確か
そうです。アーチェさんなら。
おーいアーチェ
Oh, that's why we had to use Arch. Also, it is Archie. They clearly say Archie. Oh, but it's the Japanese at fuck you. It's still Archie. Argue in absolute... Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right about that. It is, like, kind of moral absolutism. It's just sort of like, I'm right because this is how I feel we should deal with the problem. I get that. And, again, that's why I would necessarily say this shouldn't really be dealt with at a government level. Because DEI... I mean, there are anti-discrimination laws, and I don't think those should necessarily be on the table. But... Now, anti-discrimination laws in relation to job hires, I should say. There are anti-discrimination laws that very much should be on the table. For example, gay marriage should be legal federally, nationwide. Equal rights to voting. The Voting Rights Amendment should be reinstated. It was ruled unconstitutional about 15 years ago, and that has severely disenfranchised a lot of minorities being able to vote. I don't believe it is, like, entirely... I don't believe it's entirely stripped, because, like, we don't have, like, literacy tests and things like that, but we do have, like... Well, I say ID laws. I don't necessarily think those are as intrusive as a lot of people on the left want to claim. But yes, there are people who don't have IDs that can't vote, and that's a problem, but I don't think... I think the left kind of makes a mountain out of a molehill with that. But definitely the Voting Rights Act has been significantly decreased over the past 15 or so years. But, yeah, like, I'm in favor of removing anti-discrimination laws for job hires. There are places where it is necessary, but I would say, like, anti-discrimination for job hires is one specific thing I would argue that the government is doing that it should not be doing. Beyond that, things like diversity hires, diversity quotas, things like that, I think are an issue that should be dealt with at the private sector. If you have an issue with the way and this goes both ways, discrimination, if you have an issue with how companies, if you have an issue with the policies that companies use to hire, and you feel that it is discriminatory, you vote with your wallet. Whee! Oh, so that's how we do it. Understood. We would all be... Arch would be totally screwed if not for this very conveniently placed hole right there. Convenience is convenient.
Isn't it?
Exactly. Private sector hiring is more of a cultural issue. I agree. And I mean, let's be honest, racism and prejudice in general is entirely a cultural issue. How do we solve it? I mean, we've been trying for centuries to do so. I'm not going to claim to know the answer to that. But it's... I think in some ways it should be done through the government. In some ways there should be anti-discrimination laws. In other ways, you know, we just need to vote with our wallets. We can't rely on the government to do everything for us. Sometimes it all comes down to taking the initiative. Also say no to violence or something. What would happen if the public were allowed to self-segregate? I mean... yeah. Fair enough. Exactly. They make money through... They make money by... I mean, like, well, I would say generally, like, part of the reason we have racism is because it's really easy to divide people when it's really easy to divide people based off of silly things like race, religion, gender, sexual preference, xenophobia. It's really easy to divide people, and when we do that, we're fighting amongst each other as opposed to coming together to fight a common enemy. They like to divide us so that they can steal all the money. They want us to focus on our differences so that they don't focus on the true evil, which is oftentimes them. A delicious peach pie. What is this reference to? I don't remember this. Oh, eh? Oh, shit. I want to go to that other place to see, like, what was there. Oh. We need an alien invasion to unite us. I mean, we should have been united by a global pandemic, and then look how that turned out. Oh, Tales of Rebirth. Okay. Nani? And I mean, you want to talk about, like, people who loved to divide. President Reagan, he arguably, like, well, he didn't pioneer divide and conquer. Obviously, that's existed since, well, the days of the ancient Romans, at least, but he definitely did it.
今の罠だったんだ。
どうなってるんだ。
時間転移が始まる。
つまりロディはそのペンダントを使って時間転移してるってこと？
I don't want to say that, like, I don't think there is anything that could truly unite us, because, like, it's not even like we're in, like, the most divisive times we've ever been in. I mean, literally, there was a time in American history where we were quite literally divided and fighting a civil war. There was also a time not even that long ago, in 1968, where, like, we had, like, constant protests and riots in the streets, and we were, like, shooting politicians left and right, and, you know, protesting the war in Vietnam, protesting civil rights, things like that. Like, we are definitely not in the most divided. We are definitely not at the most divided that we've been. We have been more divided than this. I think, though, the issue is less division and more just pure apathy. Apathy for one another. Apathy for your fellow neighbor. Like, it's not that we actively hate our neighbor, it's that we actively choose not to care about our neighbor. They love their creature comforts and hot, fresh pizza 24/7. Exactly, exactly. And that's why I'm saying is just, like, these people who, like, even the people who claim to be liberals or progressives, a lot of them are very conservative by nature. They've just repackaged conservatism as liberalism. And they've repackaged conservatism as active regressivism. The latter really has been going on, especially since the 80s. Like, ever since the Fairness Doctrine was introduced and we kind of saw the rise to media personalities on the right, like Rush Limbaugh, Alex Jones, Hannity, Fox News. Who the fuck was the other one? There was like another one who was... There was like a TV host. Morton Downey Jr.? I might just be, like, saying, like, another name, right? Morton Downey Jr., was he, like, also kind of like a conservative talk show host, kind of in the same vein as Limbaugh? Am I crazy? I don't know. But kind of like that. Morton Downey Jr. I forget if he... I might be getting him confused with someone else. Ron Paul versus... Oh, yeah, he was like... Okay, yeah. He was like Springer. That's what I thought. He was like Springer, except he was actively more political, if I remember right. And arguably a lot trashier. Like, I think, like, what was it? Like, he, like, ultimately got off the air because he was, like... What, he was trying to get, like... Like, one of the episodes was just sort of, like... There was, like, this, like, prostitute, and just, like, it was just, like, a whole bunch of just, like, really baseless kind of just slut-shaming, essentially. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, I kind of just remember him being kind of... Yeah, extreme conservative from the night. That's what I thought. Like, he kind of very, like... Rush Limbaugh adjacent. Not really doing the exact same thing as Rush Limbaugh, but kind of relatively politically aligned.
あの魔物が投げつけたのはマナの塊だったんだ。いつもなら好きな時間に行けるけど、こんな急にマナを吸収したらうまく制御できない。別の時間に飛ばされてしまう。
But definitely people like that have, again, like, and that's really sort of like where the Donald Trump sort of wing of the modern Republican Party really started. It started under it started under Nixon, and then and then Reagan, who was in close ties with Richard Nixon, kind of expanded on the Nixon ideology, and then he opened the doors for, like, Rush and Morton Downey Jr. and Alex Jones to kind of expand that, and now we are at the point where conservatism has turned into active regressivism. And the Democratic Party, in order to kind of align themselves with the general pulse of America at that point, and at this point, has become conservative. So it has pushed everyone to the right, further and further into authoritarianism. Like, would I say that Donald Trump is an authoritarian? No. Well, I think that he wants to be an authoritarian, but I think that he's ultimately so incompetent that he can't pull it off. But I do believe that this opens the door for a truly authoritarian leader. And that is very much a concern going into the next decade or so. Somebody who is like Trump, but more competent. As sort of like a Ron DeSantis or something like that. Somebody who is sort of politically aligned with Trump, but is a lot smarter and a lot more competent. Or even like, I don't know, I guess DeSantis is the thing that comes immediately to mind. Vance would be a monster if president. I'm not really sure what to think about JD Vance anymore. I kind of used to respect him because I sort of saw him as like a wolf in sheep's clothing, but I think the more I look into him, the more I realize like he may have genuinely been corrupted by Peter Thiel. I always sort of saw him as like sort of libertarian right. Because, like, I've read, like, Hillbilly Elegy and things like that. I think that he might have been at one point, and to a degree, Peter Thiel has just corrupted him. To what end? I don't know. But he is either a really good con artist or he is really good at kissing the right ass to essentially be a wolf in sheep's clothing. I read the book right around the time that he was announced to be the nominee for VP. And I thought it was interesting because, like, what I had heard about Hillbilly Elegy is that it actually seemed... And he's talked about how Trump is, like, the second coming of Hitler. I think that was if not the exact quote, a paraphrase of what he said. So, at some point, he was very against Donald Trump. I think he either is still to a... I believe he still is to a degree. I believe that he's, for example, against Trump's invasion of Iran. To what degree he is against the sort of Trump wing of conservatism, I don't know. And that is... yeah. I'm not, so I would have been fine with the invasion if Trump had seen it through. If he had killed the Ayatollah and then dismantled the entire governmental structure, and then invaded essentially for keeps. Essentially occupied Iran outright. I think if he had seen it through, instead of just kind of like allowing the Iranian government to sort of stay in power and then just focusing on like this will they, won't they, opening up the Strait of Hormuz. The problem with Trump is that he's absolutely terrible, well, at everything, but especially foreign policy. And it's the same thing with Venezuela as well. Like, if we had invaded and, like, played for keeps, we could have occupied that area, and who knows, maybe it could have been a territory. It could have been official U.S. territory. We would have... I think in Venezuela's case, it is better now than it was before we invaded, but I think we could have used that as an opportunity to just take the land outright. Before they invaded, there was never any plans for them to invade us. Like, even the people, even... Essentially what happened is Trump did it because he was baited by Netanyahu under false pretenses bordering on no pretenses. I mean, I would argue that the United Nations, in a sense, has restricted our ability to do that sort of manifest destiny. And I think that the way that we should do it is essentially crash the world's economy and then invade, so that we can control the world's economy directly. Which, I think, is what the tariffs could have done. And very well might do. But I don't, but Trump will not be in power long enough to actually to reap the results of that. Which, you know, it is what it is. He's only president for a little over 2 more years. You get what you get. He's not going to be president any longer than that. I want to control the world's economy because then we have ownership. Then it increases our wealth. We already indirectly control the world's economy. Then we can just control the world. We can have a one world order.
大丈夫でしょうか、ロディさん。
わからない。時間的にということは、もう我々がどうこうでも。
We could be like Victorian era England, where they controlled about 2/3 of the world before the United Nations was ultimately formed and put an end to it. Okay, I want to see what's on this side first before we, like, actually take care of Douse. Gotta douse the Douse. It'll also give us an opportunity to get a few more EXP. Who knows? It might be necessary. Oh, maybe? Okay, you know what? Maybe... Okay, the other one might have been... Okay, so... Yeah, let's go the other way then. I just don't want to, like, fight a boss and have them, like, warp me out of here. Oh, okay, never mind. They all lead to the same place. Okay. Give me a sandwich. It cures paralysis, I guess. Let's just do that, just because, like... Then we can use some of that bread that's probably gone moldy by this point. And then... we can use some apple gels. All right. Well, that was easy. Alright. Ooh, rune bottles! Yum. And level up! Double yum. Cures lazy women's paralysis every time. See? See? Sometimes sexism is good. R/not legal advice. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick to your wives. Give the dick to your wives. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. How many rune bottles do I have at this point? Four. Okay. Do it. We finally found you, Douse. Ryan Macbeth. Because he says that. Now you know and knowing. No, but I have seen G.I. Joe. That's where that comes from, DJ. I say that, I'm not even really seen G.I. Joe. I've seen, like, the one G.I. Joe movie, animated movie from the 80s that I barely remember, and, like, a bunch of different parodies of it in pop culture. Yeah, that's where he got... You didn't know that? Yeah, knowing is half the battle. That's That's just been a thing in pop culture for, well, ever since it was a thing in G.I. Joe. LCX, post one of the PSAs in chat. Actually, fuck that. Fuck that. This is how we educate. Don't hate, educate. I educate. Aww. Sergeant Pepsi's Thirsty Hearts Club Band is over. Sag. La la. Parody, is it that? Yeah, this is like classic early internet. Which I didn't even know about until, like, way the fuck later when Found Footage Festival introduced it to me, but... Oops, wrong thing. Those are the emotes you can get if you become a member. Heh, member. Anyway.
Cool. Hey, I want to go check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
Early internet humor was so stupid.
Who you talking to, bro? My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
This was like, what, 2004 or something like that? This was like pre-YouTube, I think. He does videos about military stuff and... Okay. Well, yeah, stands the reason.
But too bad your ass got sad.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
What?
Mr. Body Massage Machine, go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
Mm-hmm. Knowing is half the initiative.
Down to the river.
Oh, yeah, you have seen this parodied? Yeah. There's a couple of these. I'm not going to show all of them, but... These were, like, old PSA. All of these, like, old cartoons... There was actually, like, a law. I don't remember the exact law, but there was, like, an actual law in the United States basically saying, like, a lot of these, like, cartoons had to have, like, these PSA segments. Like, He-Man did it. Thundercats, I think, did it. G.I. Joe did it. Well, Sonic the Hedgehog, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog did it. The E.I. Joe. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Sonic taught you not to go inside a washing machine. He taught you not to steal people's shoes because then you get to see their sexy feet. Is beautiful. Mario says if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. My favorite part about that PSA, by the way, is like he introduces it like, "Hi, I'm Captain Lou Albano," and then he's just like, he does the rest of the review as Mario. He does the rest of the PSA as Mario, so he's just like, he doesn't know if he's supposed to be Lou Albano or like as his Mario character. That's how you say on guard in Japanese. Now we know, and knowing is half the battle. It's been a while since we've heard like this full boss music. Kakakate Karida, fight me. Okay. Oh shit, that was easy. I really, like, overpowered myself, didn't I? I probably, like, never really need to grind again. This is why it pays to, like, get really lost in RPGs. Demanded the moral statements. The end of all of his cartoons. I think it literally became. I might be wrong about that. Alexa, was it actually like law at some point for all of these cartoons to have PSAs at the end of them, like in the 80s?
Nope. Never was a law that forced every cartoon to slap a PSA at the end in the 80s. The FCC's Children's Television Act didn't roll out until 1990 and dealt with overall educational programming, not mandatory in-segment announcements.
Oh, okay. So what was that? The Children's Television Act? What was that?
The Children's Television Act of 1990 was a Congress law that told broadcasters to air educational and informational EI, kids shows, not just cartoons, and to limit commercials aimed at youngsters. It forces stations to broadcast at least 3 hours a week of programming specifically designed for children 16 and under.
So that's kind of why they did it in the
Failure to meet these
90s, but I guess it
standards
was
can affect your
already a
license
thing
renewals.
before that. Okay.
Oh, that children's
Alexa,
television.
shut up. So I guess it just kind of already, yeah, Snow was right, I guess, then. It just kind of became a trope at some point. Because He-Man was definitely before the 90s, right? And then, like, Thundercats, I think, did that as well, and G.I. Joe. Those were all before 1990. I'm like 90. Well, He-Man was definitely before 1990, right? Yeah, that was what, like in the 70s. I think that was a thing.
いつまでもここにいても仕方がない。一旦戻ろう。
Is Kless dead? D-E-D? Dead?
待っていたよ。
エドワードさんのことはすみません。
君たちが悪いわけじゃない。憎むべき敵は別のところにいるはずだろう。エドワードが行く前に手紙を預かったんだ。
No? He ain't dead? Okay.
これはその中には鍵が入っていたよ。私に君たちの力になってほしいという。
He's fine.
ともにね。
Okay.
この鍵は何ですか？エドワードの家に行こう。
Eduardo.
話はそれからだ。
まあ、ルーグロムさん。
ご無沙汰しています。エドワードについては大変気の毒なことに。
Aww.
いえ、
Ed is dead.
あの人のことです。
Ed is dead.
きっと
How to understand there was love in this land.
だ
'Cause
から
Ed is
お
dead.
気になさらないでください。ところで、今日はどんなご用ですの？
Y'all ever want to see a good movie? Watch Superfly.
はい。実はエドワードの書斎に通していただきたいのですが。
Better time travel story than Chronos Trigger. Oh no. Oh, those were really okay. Yeah, that's you're right, because I think I do. I guess you're right then. Oh, is you supposed to say it's Schemer? Okay. Lou Schemer. And his friend, Lou Skunt.
構いませんわ。でも、
I really hope the captions actually said it like Lou Skunt.
鍵がかかっていて
That would be really funny.
入れないのです。
この鍵ではありませんか？
My favorite thing was like Metallica apparently like put out an album called Cunning Stunts, and there were just radio DJs like tripping over themselves and saying it like the opposite.
まあ、なぜ？
That's really cool.
エドワードから頼まれたのです。
But yeah, I think at some stage it just kind of like became law, or at least like saying like network. It was basically law up until like I guess just network Saturday morning cartoons sort of stopped being a thing. And then, like, you kind of started seeing, like, a lot of these shows sort of, like, incorporating, like, moral lessons and stuff. Like, even if they didn't directly have PSAs, they would always kind of incorporate moral lessons into their shows to appeal to these FCC guidelines.
主人の書斎はこの扉の奥になりますわ。
あいつは昔から一人である研究を続けていたんだ。それは時間転移についてだ。
その集大成がこの本というわけか。
どうなの？
簡単に言うぞ。超古代に栄えた王国が海底に沈んでいるらしい。名を通るというが、その王国は信じられない技術で時間転移を実現していたというんだ。
超古代都市トール？でも沈んだんじゃしょうがないじゃん。
The ancient city of Thor. Yeah, I think they got Thor and Atlantis confused, but it's great. It's all good. It's all good, man.
文面から察するに、まだその都市は滅んではいないらしい。だが、その海底まで行く手段がないと書いてある。
確かにそんな技術も魔術もないからね。
だがウンディーネの力を借りれば必ずしも不可能ではないとも書かれている。
それでトールってどこにあるのさ？
位置的にはベネチアの北東およそ100キロの沖合だ。
で、どうするつもりだい？
ベネチアから船を出してもらうつもりです。
そうか。できれば私も行きたいんだが、そうもいかないしな。それでは頑張ってくれよ。
それじゃベネチアに向かうとするか。
An actual yeah, educational guidelines. And that's what I'm saying is, like, even if, like, even if, like, children's programming didn't necessarily have, like, these PSAs kind of shoehorned in, like G.I. Joe, what they did a lot of times is you would start to see, like, educational, like, moral life lesson, or, like, life lessons in general just kind of being, like, kind of shoehorned into the plots of these shows.
トールに行ってしまったらもう戻ってこられないかもしれません。でしたら
But yeah, I guess I guess Schemer was kind of ahead of the curve already. It's probably like directly inspired by this sort of thing he was doing in his shows. Just he did it before you really were mandated to do it. Lord of puns. What did I even say? What pun? I mean, I'll take the compliment, but I don't even know what it's in reference to at this point.
私たちの時代ではユグドラシュルが朽ち果てています。
だとしたら
マナが失われていて魔術も使えないというわけだな。とすると
魔術でしか傷つかないダウスには勝てないってことになるじゃん。
その通りだな。
なんか頭がこんがらがったんだけど。
つまりだ、君たちの時代でも魔術が使えるようにユグドラシルが枯れない方法を見つける。その次にベネチアから船で沖合に出てトールが沈んでいる位置を調べるんだ。
They made sense. Watch both sides before cross. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there was nothing wrong with the PSAs. I'm just nothing wrong with that. Yeah, don't do drugs. Yeah, and then you even had like shows like Captain Planet coming on around this time too that were like directly intended to you know, push sort of like an educational sort of, for lack of a better term, agenda. That makes it seem like more negative than I would really want it to, but yeah. I mean, like, Captain Planet was pushing an agenda, it's just, you know. Yeah, and like environmental cartoons. Like you had like Captain Planet, you also had Fern Gully, which I think Ted Turner was also behind Fern Gully. Like a couple of other things, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like political, it's just... Unless you consider environmentalism to be political, which... Now it is, but it shouldn't be. Oh, Saul Goodman, yeah. No, Saul Goodman was Breaking Bad. You don't know about, like, Breaking Bad, Saul Goodman? He also had, like, a spin-off show, Better Call Saul.
つまりだ。君たちの時代でも魔術が使えるようにユグドラシルが枯れない方法を見つける。 その次に
I read that as homophobic. I was just like, what, is Saul Goodman homophobic somehow? But no, homophonic. I see.
分かったか？つまりだ。君たちの分かったか？
Okay. The pacifist Paul? I don't know who that is. Okay, I think this is a good place to stop. Alright, actually, I'll keep the music going while I search for a raid target. If one does exist. What is this? I don't know what this is. My Hero? Well, I know My Hero the Master System game, but there's some game now called that on the PS5. It actually looks pretty cool. And, Keiki Gaming is playing it. Check this game out. It actually looks pretty fun. There we go. Yeah, check this game out. It's cool. Oh, you've heard of it. Well, watch Breaking Bad, educate yourself. Oh, it was an evil man who masterminded the stoning of many... Oh, okay. I see. Understood. Alright. Thursday, I will be playing more Action 52 for the NES. Friday morning, I will be on LCX's stream playing Final Fantasy V. Saturday, I will be playing Lufia for the Game Boy Advance for one night only. Sunday, more Rhapsody. Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess for the PC. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter S. We looked at all of the Shrek games yesterday. Next Monday, we will be looking at a couple of interesting games. We have Sigma Star Saga, which I'm really excited for. We've got Silent Scope, which I've been told is actually a really good... I think it's like a rail shooter or something like that. I don't know. LCX hypes that game up a lot, so we will see it. And then... next Tuesday, we have more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Christopher, DJ Ronnie G, Drunky Cheese, LCX, Larry, Karumian Good Gamer, Renee W, Scruffy, Verducci Man, and Nintendo Volts. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!